can't hear this much.
Guess what, guys? We're officially live.
What did you say, bro?
I said we're officially live.
Oh, that's great. Get it?
I need to open this properly. Close Claude.
Yo!
Yo. It's Ninja T.
Yeah. Alright. See this awkward thing where I'm gonna talk in Halima's mic, but share my screen. So yeah, let's get started when you're ready, bro. Let's go.
We're streaming right now. Oh, do you want me to start the stream?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, guys. Welcome to our Sunday webinar. Thank you guys for coming to our Mycelink community webinar. Right, we do this every Sunday. This is not financial advice because we are a community of investors, digital entrepreneurs, and people just in Web3, the whole blockchain kind of thing. Right, we trade everything. Right, we traded gold. We traded the worst meme coins ever. You know what I mean? We're great at this stuff. So. My guys. Right. So, yeah. Also, feel free to talk anytime. Obviously, this is streaming live, but that doesn't mean that you guys can't speak in it. You guys are a part of our community, and feel free to give any input, anything. If you ever want to say something, come on the streams, give some input on yourself, then go ahead. A lot of this stuff takes a lot of what's it called, craziness and full devotion to fully get it right. So that's why we create this community to constantly be in the loop. We do news, we do all that sort of stuff. So let's get right into it, guys. I know our main investor, who's actually my teacher, by the way. He taught me for a few years before I started trading crypto, and is still one of my best mentors. Ninja T, the head of Mycelink currently.
Whoa, there's no head of Mycelink.
The face of my right, the face of Mycelink. Sorry.
That's allegedly though. That's allegedly.
Said by the fans.
GM people. It's currently 18 minutes past 5 p.m. UK time. Sunday, the 17th of May 2026. Welcome to another episode of Mycelink Sundays, which, like my co-host, my equal, my community member, Chryso said, this is a free weekly webinar every single Sunday, 5 p.m. UK time. Check your time zones, check for any changes, any reschedules, etc. But typically every Sunday, 5 p.m. UK time. We stream this on Discord. You can join the free Discord in the Mycelink Instagram bio as we build this community. And to iterate, nothing in this video is financial advice. We do not intend to be perceived or received as financial advisors. If you're looking for any financial or legal services, for example, we have Eunice in the chat here. She can sort you out with insurance. Let us know, and we'll put you in connection with.
Yeah, guys. I just want to.
It says Halim Yasmin.
Sorry, I just want to say, right, adding on to what Ninja's saying currently, this group has really been beneficial for me in a lot of different ways. Like, I've met a lot of people through it, a lot of help. I run my own business offline, and honestly, this community has been a big help, regardless of being traders or not. Everyone that trades has something else going. Trading is not a main hustle, usually. Yeah. Thank you, Ninja.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, because of technical errors, what I'm doing here is Sam Fadlan, aka Ninja T, and Halima is my wife. So I'm obviously not Halima, but I'm talking into Halima's Discord here into a computer, and to the left of me is my computer where the microphone's not working. So yeah, I'm gonna start off with macro as usual. Let me just turn off this camera so it's not weird. So what I'm gonna do now is that. Guys, if you saw the dedication behind the scenes right now, you'd appreciate Right, so this is so funny. Okay. If my voice goes a bit quiet, let me know because I kind of have to speak into the microphone on my right hand side and look at the screen in my left hand side. Obviously, you guys can't see this on the internet, but yeah, shout out to everybody who streams and creates content because this shit's hard. There's so many errors. Like last week's episode was absolute fire, and there's no replay. So yeah. Let's get into
My
it.
bad, guys.
Okay.
My
We're
bad,
definitely
guys.
live.
We're
That's my-
definitely live.
Hey,
Guys,
and
alright? We're
I'm
definitely
here.
live,
I'm here
right?
to dev it right. Listen, I had a lot of stuff to do today, and you know when I found out it was Sunday, right, I rushed home. So I'm here. Right? Last time I wasn't. I had other stuff to do. You know, I'm a busy guy. Guys. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you, Kreisel.
It's okay. We appreciate Kreisel. Kreisel is like the chief streaming officer. So
He's the
only,
tech guy for this.
only Kreisel knows how to do the streaming, the multiple streaming. Because before we were doing Zoom, right, and I had to manually upload on YouTube and then Twitch, and it would just be long. So now we live stream and record on Twitch and YouTube and Discord at the same damn time.
I tried to teach.
Okay,
everyone,
so-
by the way, but it didn't work. Just saying. I did
Slowly,
try.
slowly, man. Slowly. Okay, so, right. Let me tell you what I see. What I see. So first of all, starting off with the VT, I'm probably gonna say this 100 episodes in because I know there's new people and people forget. But the VT. Why do we look at the VT first? It stands for the Vanguard Total World Stock Index. Again, it represents how much money is in the stock market. Whatever the price of the VT is how many trillions are in the stock market today. So yes, we are in a little pullback, but we've had an astronomical run in the stock market from quarter close, so that's 31st of March to present day. We've had an injection of about $50 trillion in the stock market. So I am not currently worried about these red candles. The thing is I know Warren Buffett said be fearful when others are greedy and be greedy when others are fearful. Okay? But sometimes people like to run to fear and greed too quickly, as in one candlestick move. So, you know, a bit of green and all of a sudden it's greedy, a bit of red and all of a sudden it's fearful. Until the market creates a structurally, let's talk about equities, starting off with stocks. Until the stock market creates any meaningful bearish structure, I have no reason to be bearish. Right? This is not bearish at all. And I'm not dictating that we're going to go through a raging bull market, but this is not bearish. This is what you would expect from price action after a move like this. So I'm not worried right now about I'm actually quite bullish. I'm actually very bullish on crypto. But yeah, stock market right now, as you can see, is in a very, very bullish pattern. Again, this is one of the most historical recoveries that we've seen in a very long time. Very reminiscent of the post-tariff crash recovery. Very reminiscent of this V-shaped recovery here towards the end of 2023. So it's almost like every year since 2022, we get some kind of global stock market reversal and even mini ones in between. Okay? So there's more money in the stock market now than there ever was in human history, ever before. And the all-time high was recent, and we smashed those all-time highs, recent being around the 21st of April. So that's the global stock market. What's doing even better than the global stock market is the American market, which I guess you could say contributes towards the dollar getting a little bit stronger. I know people are kind of worried about this DXY going up, which, yes, isn't good for risk on assets typically, but I think that we're reaching a point of resistance. I don't think the DXY strength is going to go much above 100 before pulling back down. Nasdaq again at all-time highs. Does this look a bit bubbly? Yes, it does. However, nobody here is Michael Burry. We're not living in the Big Short. These are higher highs and higher lows. There's no point trying to be a genius and think that this is the top until structure proves otherwise. So structure proving otherwise is you get a high, and then two lower highs, and then two macro lower lows. That is when you can say yes, be bearish. But this is not bearish. Yes, you could technically, someone in the world is betting a short, and maybe they are correct, but that is not good trading. That is not good investing. Okay, we let the market show us and the picture, and I do believe that the stock market still has enough juice to at least maintain the levels, if not create new higher highs. I will admit one indication of bearish structure or a shift in sentiment is this Russell 2000, the 2000 smallest stocks. I can see two lower highs and I can see two lower lows. Now, is it possible that we just retest this level here or this level here? Yes, it's possible. We could get some kind of flash crash. You know, this level here in the Russell 2000, 2,570 compared to recent highs of 3,000, this was only on the 13th of April. So that's only 34 days ago. So even if we do reset to these levels, it doesn't mean that the market isn't shifting, right? Because these levels here in the Russell 2000, they've taken years to break. Literally since May 2021, look how long it's taken us, like 5 years. Right now, why do I have a bullish bias? Because, okay, let me just readjust. This is so awkward, guys. I wish you guys could see the setup. Right, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make my life easier. Okay, that's way better. All right. Not that you guys can see what's going on, but I just like moved my wife's laptop. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna click the buttons over here. All right. So yeah, Russell 2000 is pretty much at all-time highs. When the Russell 2000 breaks its all-time highs, historically speaking, that has been in line with euphoria, right? So the last huge run we had was here, March 2021, all the way to most of 2021. This was the 21 raging bull market, and as you can see, it's taken us years to break this high. The high has just become the support, aka into Q2 26. Right, so I'm still very bullish in the market. Very, very bullish in the market. Nvidia, right? The biggest stock in the entire world. I can't lie, this stock does keep surprising me. I could not have predicted this move in Nvidia. I will give it to them. That is one of the most insane runs of the biggest stock in the entire world from Q1 close, Q2 opening to current price. What you guys have to understand is that this individual move here in the past 6 weeks in Nvidia, right? This is like $1.3 trillion injection. Nvidia is worth more than every single country on planet Earth besides the US and China. So you could it's like Nvidia is the third biggest country in the world if you just define it by market cap. So the thing is with bubbles, right? Like, I don't want you guys to just live in bubbles. The bubble can be bubbling for a long time. This, even if Nvidia consolidates and does not create a new high for the whole year, this whole move was ultra impressive. So all it shows is that there's money right now, there's liquidity in the world, We've got Google, which is second biggest stock in the world. It's not number 2, it's number 3. I forget the exact order because, you know, like Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, they like to switch places in terms of like the 5th, 6th, 4th biggest. Anyway, Google is at all-time highs. Google has increased by 45% on spot. Okay, if this money entered, to give you perspective, Ethereum, if this amount of money entered ETH would go to like 25,000 to 30,000. I'm not, obviously that's basically impossible because the market makers wouldn't allow that amount of money to go into Ethereum, but in that short period of time. But I just want to contextualize things, right? Contextualize things for you guys. Let's take gold, right? Let's look at how much money has been taken out of gold. So I just want everyone to just snap back into reality, right? Because I just always want to present data to you guys. Never ever forget, right, that gold consolidated from 2011 to 2020. That's 10 years of consolidation and 50% drawdown in half a decade. People are very quick to forget about this. 2020 to 2024 was ranging, and now we've gone through this huge gold bull run. Gold has gone up every single month from November 2023 up until March 26. So that is it's like 30 months of up, right? So if you can have 30 months of up, guess what you can do? You can do 6 months of down. What's your thought on Cerebras? I'll answer individual stocks towards the end and individual assets. But yeah, guys, feel free to spam me in the comments and ask as many assets as you want, but I will only cover them after I've gone through macro. So what you have to understand is, let's say gold is a $25 trillion asset, right? So gold pulling back down to this price here, I've got my eye on 3330. This withdrawal of money out of gold, that's like 10 trillion of money. All I want to do all the time or every day is I want to try to be a hawk and just view markets from a bird's eye view, right? Let's look at. So what I'm seeing is this. The picture I'm painting is 20 trillion has been injected in the stock market since the start of Q1. S&P 500 has been leading, with tech absolutely, with tech leading the whole charge, right? So Nasdaq up 28% on the quarter, the global stock market up 15% on the quarter, and the S&P 500 up 17% on the quarter. So tech absolutely leading. The 2 biggest stocks in the entire world have gone up by dozens of percentage points up, right? Apple also at all-time highs, and then Amazon recently smashing the all-time highs. So still juice left in the market in the sense that where's Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft is still 25% away from the high, so that's $1 trillion that needs to be injected for Microsoft to get to all-time highs. And Russell 2000 finally breaking out of a multi-year struggle to get past this 21 high. So now that's the support. So now this creates a whole zone of possibility of price action. So very bullish in the market. When it comes to zooming out, Tesla, oh my god, look at that. Boom. Tesla's just been climbing, been showing Tesla for weeks now. Theories playing out on Tesla.
Yo, Ninja.
Even, yeah.
Remember when you shelled Microsoft?
Yeah.
Absolute brilliant shill, bro.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, it's literally building a bull flag.
Yeah, bro. Like,
That's classic bull flag, bro.
That's called a bull flag.
listen, it
Yeah. So
happened before
a bull
with
flag is basically when price goes up by a lot, pulls down, and then and goes straight back up to where it was.
right,
Ah,
like
Because it just shows that even when price pulls back, it. Sorry, go on.
this happened before with Tesla, right? When everyone was, talking about Elon being a bad guy or whatever. All that political stuff
Right
aside,
here.
like I'm not bothered, but yeah. Regardless, Microsoft is always gonna make a comeback, even if Bill Gates is the worst person alive, right? So,
Yeah.
Always.
they will
Because it's
always make a
technology.
comeback. Yeah, they're pretty much in control of the media, so they're gonna wipe it out soon, right? This stock is gonna fly back up to at least 540.
Of course it is. Look at the earnings. They've already submitted the Q3 26 earnings, surpassing every single expected earnings. There's 3 trillion in Microsoft. It can't fail. Like this just shows there needs to be more money in the market to get Microsoft back to all-time highs. Sometimes price is programmed. Yeah, that's what you have to understand. Now gold, you cannot be bullish on gold right now. What? Who the hell? This is really bearish. You can't be long in gold right now. This money has to go somewhere, right? In fact, look at this: platinum, silver, and gold. All three major commodities, right? So, I'll be honest, oil is looking kind of scary right now, right? So, okay, this is what's going to happen. If oil goes up, crypto is going to pull back or consolidate. We cannot live in a world, I don't think, right? I don't think oil can shoot up to 117 and then Bitcoin goes up. I don't think this is possible. But who knows, because market rules keep being broken. Um, oil does look long, I can't lie.
Yes,
I'm not necessarily say oil looks short, and Bitcoin does look short.
Uh,
In the shorter term.
the
I do think
the oil rise is currently like, so obviously the ships that are coming through the Strait of Hormuz, um, Iran was pretty much paying them with Bitcoin. So and if this is all publicity stunt, they're pretty much promoting it. So, um, I don't know, mixed opinions. Yeah, sorry, just wanted to add that there.
yeah, I I don't know how to trade oil. I'll be honest. This is like, is this the resistance or is the higher highs telling me it's gonna go higher? Yeah, I don't know. It's very politically it's very politically sensitive. That's what it is. I don't feel like I can chart up. I can't chart the TA. But with gold, I feel like I can. I feel like this makes sense. Like, come on, bro. That's like, I don't trade gold, but if I had to, I'd like wait for this retest and then short. That makes sense. But with oil, man, I don't know. I don't know. You shouldn't try to trade everything, guys. You tried everything. I mean, some of the best traders I know literally trade one pair. So another thing I'm paying attention to is the Chinese yuan against the dollar. So we can see that since here, which is mid-April, the yuan has been outperforming the dollar. It's been costing more and more dollars against the yuan. In fact, the dollar has lost 8% against China in the past 1 month. So you could have put $10,000 into yuan and then taken out 10.8 in the past 1 month. So this is a very interesting observation. And what's interesting is you see this was like the post-COVID 21 bull market. And then this was this in this time period, Bitcoin went from 1K to 20K. So I'm just wondering if we cross this line here, is this a sign that history is going to repeat itself? It's just something that I'm watching and observing, right? Eventually, guys, when you pay enough attention to the market, because most of the work is actually in the looking. Most of the work is in the window shopping and the notes and the back testing. Like, let me show you guys. Let's move on to crypto, right? Let me show you how you kind of piece puzzles together. So, what's this day here? This day here is the 5th of February 2026. What's so significant about the 5th of February 2026? Where, yeah, in hindsight, that was the crypto low. That was the time to buy anything. Like, you could have got Bitcoin for 59,800 on that day. But that was the only day to get it, right? Did I get it? No. Like, I'm going to sit here and lie to you. No, I didn't. I didn't. Did I get ETH for 1,740? No. You blink and you miss it, right? Like, I caught ETH here and here, but not like here, right? But in hindsight, the fear and greed index on CoinMarketCap was the lowest it's ever been on that exact day ever. That was the buy signal, right? Obviously, you can buy pullbacks now, but shit, that was the time to go 100x long. But no, don't go 100x long on your portfolio, guys. But you know, somebody did, and somebody caught this candle, yeah, went 10x long on their life savings. And they should do this, and then like triple their net worth in 6 days. That's not a wise thing to do. Very stupid thing to do, right? Because it could have went the other way. But
Who was it?
you need to pay attention to the market. Huh?
Who was it?
No, I don't know who did, but I'm just saying somebody did.
Because I'm pretty
Somebody
sure
in the market
I
did
that,
did anything you can think of. 8 billion people.
I'm pretty sure I did
Sorry?
that, you know. Like around that point, bro, I went
Wait,
like
you?
I went 100x, but not my life savings.
Yeah.
I caught some crazy
Oh
snipes
wait,
there.
is this the time when you was catching like 300% and 400%?
Yeah, I think
in
that
this
was that
range?
was a time when I made like I made like $1,000 in like a week, bro. Around that time, yeah.
Jammy boy. I don't know. I respect it, right? So, by the way, the reason why you guys should come to Mycelink streams, whether you are a meme coin trader, leverage trader, forex trader, doesn't matter what kind of trader you are, you will get value from this webinar because I'm giving you the bird's eye view, which everybody should care about, right? What matters more, because this is what they teach you in like crappy trading courses. They'll teach you to zoom in on the 30 minutes, stick 5 different indicators, and talk about higher highs and higher lows and the entry and the breakout, right? That works sometimes, but I'm trying to make you understand the higher time frame right now. I'm very bullish on crypto. I don't know why I would be bearish on crypto. I've just spent however many minutes, at least 15 minutes, looking at the macro. I showed you guys 10 different charts, right? And now I'm showing you crypto. This is basic TA. You have the low, okay? You have higher lows. You have higher lows. You have the breakup structure. You have higher highs. Higher highs. So what is bearish about this? Nothing. Now, just because it's not bearish now doesn't mean that it can't form a bearish pattern where you go up, miss the high, and then yeah, now we're bearish, and now we may retest here. But until otherwise, why would you be fearful? Why would you be fearful? Right? My invalidation is I would need to see two high highs, two low lows, and a break of structure below maybe this zone, right? But until proven otherwise, I'm not bearish on crypto. So this is all the money in crypto, okay? And then compare that to Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is obviously leading the way. Let's look at the ETH BTC ratio. So this is the price of ETH in Bitcoin. As this trends down, it means that Bitcoin is leading, and when this goes up is when ETH is outperforming.
Joe, can I give
Why are meme coins or
can I say something real quick?
yeah, go on.
So you said We're currently in a bullish pattern. That's on the lower time frame. If you look on the higher time frame, technically we've shifted to bearish. We're in a bear market. If you look at the on ETH or BTC, look on ETH on the higher time frame.
Well, what's high time frame, like daily?
Oh yeah, daily. Right. See that, like, technically we're doing low lows. Right. This, like, we had that big peak, and then as soon as we went from 3.1k to all the way down to 2k, that was when the pattern turned bearish. Like, there is a possibility this is just a relief rally. You know what I mean? It's going up before it continues the bearish pattern down. You know what I mean? That's why I think
Yeah,
it could
no, of
be.
course, right.
But currently, if you look on the
This
shorter
is
time
possible.
frame, it is making a bullish pattern. Like there is definitely a chance it's gonna go up, and I'm gonna talk about that in my section later on. But yeah.
Yeah, obviously there's every reason why something might go up or down, but of course we're just saying what our bias is, right? Even if your bias is bearish, like I can't say the market's definitely bullish, but I've presented what I believe to be a fair argument, and
Yeah,
guys,
I also want to say
you
one
can't
thing.
kick yourself for being wrong, right?
I want to say one thing, right? Ninja
Go
is
on.
completely prepared for anything, right? If it was to go down, he's completely prepared, right? And he's ready to take action so that he doesn't, uh, you know, yeah, he's prepared. That's all I've got to say. So you've always got to be prepared for all sorts of outcomes. Everything is possible, and a lot of people will have different biases. Stick to what you think. Do your own research. Yeah. So yeah. By the way, it very well can go
Yeah,
up.
it's like the people always think the market is about trying to be right or wrong. No, it's about being prepared. The keyword is being prepared for all scenarios, and you always want to think, you know, like no one has a crystal ball, right? But you want to look forward. Then you got to think. You got to think of like, what do you, what do you like? Number one, like, what do you think is going to happen, right? And you have to, as time goes on, like you build this one, and you get more right as time goes on, right? Because you learn. And then you have a scenario two in your brain, which is if this doesn't happen, this is the second likely scenario, right? Second likely scenario. And then the third scenario is like the unlikely scenario. And the fourth scenario is like it's super unlikely but possible. And then the fifth scenario is like almost impossible. And as things happen in the world, like Trump tweets, and then there's new members of Congress, and you come across different data points qualitatively and quantitatively and through chart patterns and sentiment. These, the 1, 2, 3, and 5 in your brain can swap places. And being a good investor and trader is not always about being right, but it's about being prepared. Right? So uh, I honestly think right now is like one of the best times in the world to do low leverage long swings, and I mean long. I mean like you can be in these trades for months, weeks and months, right? You see this yellow line here? This is my Pengu entry long. This red line is my liquidation price, and this orange line is my sniper double down price. I'm going to double down on my long, pulling this liquidation price to maybe here or something, right? I'm pulling this average down to like here or something. I'm thousands of dollars down on this trade, and I was thousands of dollars up on this trade, unrealized. Why? Because it's a leveraged position. So even if I entered here, sold here, shorted the market, I'd be up dollar wise, but I'm gonna lose my entry, right? Um, I'm in some swing trades of a lifetime right now. I still think Solana 3x long is extremely lucrative. Let me just do the TA right now. So liquidation price approximately here. Entry price approximately here. The yellow. See, take profit price here on green. Okay. $60 Solana liquidation. 3x long on this side. That's about 4x from this price where it was in November 25, right? It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe when you don't pay attention. The most expensive thing you can do in this market is not pay attention. That's the price of the market, right? On a deeper level, if you take investing really seriously, you want it to like you want to be tied to these markets. You, it's almost like it's basically like a job, right? That you have to turn up to every day. It's easy to feel bearish on Solana because of the price, but if you did research, everything about Solana, literally everything about Solana, is more bullish than it was since this drop. Absolutely everything. But it takes you to do that research, right? It takes you to understand the accumulation of Solana in like in asset management companies. Like it takes you to do the research or conviction that Western Union are building their infrastructure on Solana, not on Ethereum, not on BNB, but on Solana. That's the biggest international, or one of the biggest fiat international currency and trusted global transaction payment providers, right? But anyway, I'm telling you guys for sure that because I do research, since this peak of Solana, everything about this coin and asset is more bullish than it was at this price. But you cannot expect Solana to start going up when around this peak Bitcoin peaked, right? Give or take 2-3 weeks, the same range. So Bitcoin needs to go up first, and guess what? Bitcoin's leading. Look how much more bullish Bitcoin is compared to Solana and Ethereum, right? That's Bitcoin. Then look at ETH. Look at ETH. So I'm gonna compare these things above each other, right? So you got Bitcoin at the top, and you got ETH here. Yeah, ETH looks bearish, but compare it to Bitcoin. Does Bitcoin look bearish? No. Can it become bearish? Yes, but I'm just taking the snapshot of now, right? Boom. Bitcoin's leading. Yeah, like I would be way less bullish on crypto if it wasn't for things like Google and Nvidia doing this. Like, how can that's just insane. That's just the insane. That's just the insane. Okay, so 43, 4.7. Oh my golly gosh, that's like $1.5 trillion injected into Google. You know that would take Bitcoin to 160K. I feel like crypto is the asset class that surprises people when they least expect it. With these kind of runs. So, and at the same time, it can also go down when you least expect it as well. But that's my bull case. I gave you guys my Pengu trade. I'm going to talk about this trade I might talk about this trade for the next 6 months. Because why would I talk about a new trade when I'm in the trade? I'm literally, I showed you guys on Discord. PNL's down like $1,000. I don't care. The PNL was up 1.6K, right? But PNL down 1.6K. Doesn't matter. You will make the most money in this market by sticking to your plan. But the same trade on this Discord, Same trade was up $800. The trade hasn't changed. It's the same trade. It's just because I'm on leverage, it goes up quicker and goes down faster. Look, up, down. It doesn't matter, right? You have to. Okay, this is another thing as well. I want to bring this up. Back in the day, right, when I was a more like crypto philosophical philanthropist, right, like everybody was in 2021. I used to not have an exit plan. You need to have an entry, exit, and re-entry plan. This is how you're gonna make money in the market. You make money by conviction, risk to reward, and sizing. Because you know what, I'm gonna come on camera to say this, right? 1 second. Come on camera, because wait. Come on camera for this, because this is like super important. Camera. All right. Okay, so big ups to my boy Travis Wu. Well, he's not my actual boy. He doesn't know me, but I follow him. He said that he's basically a guy who makes trading content. And he said, if you put $10,000 in a trading account or an investment account, and it doubled, it 2x'd, what would you do? In fact, I'm going to ask everyone here, right? I'm going to Eminence. I forgot who's Eminence. Who's Eminence? Eminence. Huh?
Justin.
Oh, it's Justin. Yes, my guy,
Yeah,
Justin.
yeah.
Right. So if you loaded $10,000, not prop, real dollars, right, in a trading account, and then you doubled it to 20K, what would you do, or what's your instinct to do?
What would I do? Probably invest it into more money.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a trader, so I guess you think like that. Most people's reaction is to take out half.
Yeah.
But you know what the smartest investor does? The smart investor goes find a new 10 grand and then tops up their account. Now they've got 30K. And now they've got 30K to flip to 60K. Everybody needs a plan on getting in, getting out, and getting back in. That's the problem. People take out the market, but they don't put back in. And then also, you also need a constant plan to adapt to your current situation. So some of you guys watching may run into money through inheritance, or you may strike a big business deal, or God forbid, you get a big bill and then get unexpected expense, right? That's why people exit the market. So there is always some truth in extremes. I don't want to ever be an extreme person in you guys' minds, right? In fact, I'd like to see you guys as just like, I'd like you guys to see me as some kind of equal, right? Where you take from my ideas and you become a sovereign individual, a sovereign investor and trader who invests and trades based on your risk to reward appetite, your situation, and knowing who you are. I don't think that most people watching here are capable of doing the swing trades that I do. That's just it, right? Most people would puke seeing minus. Most people would be scared seeing minus 1,600 or minus 2,000. I don't care, right? Like, I'm disciplined enough to see plus 2,000, and I'm repeating why I'm not selling, because if I sell, I lose the entry price. That's the key. If you sell in spot and you rebuy back in, that's smart, because you're selling asset and the asset goes down and you buy back more to get more asset, right? If that's what you want to do that. What I'm showing you guys is the evolution. Guys, I've been doing content for 5 years, right? If you look at Blockchain Sensei, find videos of me talking about crypto in 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25. Have I ever promoted leverage? No. But I went on a journey, I went on a honeymoon with my wife, and I met somebody who explained to me this, right? And that's why it's opened up a portal, right? And this is why we have this community. I still don't day trade or don't day trade very, very often to this day, but I understand there's systematic day trading in which you can probabilistically extract X amount of profit out of the market on a daily or weekly basis. Very quick or consistently. I would rather not work on my PNL, and I would rather work on my macro conviction, right? Because if you study big moves in the market, right, like it's often done. Exponential wealth is often created in conviction. For example, like if you study Berkshire Hathaway, back in the day, Buffett bought the Coca-Cola crash, like when it went down by 90%, 70%. So, sorry, 97%, I think it was. So find your convictions, and all I'm doing is I'm not telling everyone to get in a 3x long, right, or to accumulate Pengu, but I'm telling you that's what I'm doing. I'm sticking by it, so stick by your strategy. Anyway, let me go over some meme coins, and I will give it over to Chryso. But yeah, hopefully you found that useful. Before you buy anything else in the market, speaking to everybody, please have a plan of how much you want to buy, what your expectations of this is, because I'll tell you what my expectations are, right? Like I'm in 3 trades right now, right? I'm in Pengu long. It was 4x, but I've taken down to 3x. 3x Solana long and 3x Ethereum long. That's it. 3 trades, right? And I'm the only thing I'm gonna do with these trades is I'm either gonna hold them or I'm gonna double down on them. I will not exit these trades unless some catastrophe happens in the world and I have to accept the loss. But until proven otherwise, I have a bullish stance. I think Dogecoin is in a beautiful position right now. I'm not personally in a Dogecoin long because I can't just be in too many longs because I need money for my own longs and to average into them. But if you wanted to look into a 3x long, Dogecoin is good. Dogecoin would have to go down to this price here, which is 742, basically impossible. And I think the thing is with swing trades, you can't always wait for the perfect price because price can swing very quickly to the upside or downside before you know it, whether you're trying to enter long or short. So I think Dogecoin is in a beautiful position right now. Micro strategy, I'm pretty sure I've showed this a few times on this webinar. This is basically Bitcoin leverage already. So if you had a 2 to 3x long on micro strategy, let's call it 3x. It would have to go down quarter close. That is actually possible. On a spot buy, micro strategy is 3x from the high, so I think that's a really good buy. RV, I have noticed that we're back to August 2024 prices, so we've reset to August 2024. I think RV will do really, really well. I don't know how long it's going to consolidate for, but either on spot accumulation or to 2 to 3x long. Basically, the generational wealth opportunity right now in crypto, in my opinion, is a range of assets that are 2 to 3x, at least 2x from the high, and trying to find an entry on spot or with 2 to 3x long is the sweet spot. And this is going to be my consensus whilst in this range. Besides that, I'm going to go into a couple of meme coins that I've taken a position in. Outside of Pengu, actually, let me first of all talk about the Smoking Wizard, which I have been talking about for a few weeks on this webinar. And I've also spoke about it in the Discord. If I go to the Discord here on Ninja's channel. Right, so how many times, if you search for the word wizard in Ninja's channel, the smoking wizard has been mentioned 15 times. And I first showed this on the 20th of March 2026. We're 2 months into this, right? What has this coin done since the 26th of March? The 26th of March. So here's where I showed. Did I show the bottom? Let's see. When was the bottom? The bottom of this chart was the 5th of April. Let's see. Was I present on the 5th of April? Yes, on the 5th of April. On the exact bottom, right here. The bottom was at 4 p.m. At 3:21 p.m. 40 minutes before the bottom. Haven't spoken about smoking with an update on my conviction. Long term is still high. Been keeping up with the community and Mimo himself, the original creator. This might be a long stretch, so DCA carefully. But yo, the bottom might be in. I prayed for sub 100k. Here we are. That was when it was at 76k. Where is it now? At 442k. Where did it peak? 676k. What does the chart look like? We got the low. We got the higher lows. We got a clear break of structure here. This has all the characteristics to become a multi-million-dollar meme coin. Like this compression of price. This is my favorite sub 1 million meme coin. For those that don't know the story behind it, it's a guy called Mimo. He makes music called Wizardcore. Very, very relatable. Let's look at this one. My brain when they start explaining the card game. No, one sec. Life when nobody knows where you are.
Yo, Ninja.
Oh, I can't. Yeah.
Yes, what's going on? I don't think you're sharing the recent screen, it's on Avi and what I'm seeing.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Can you not?
Go into your Discord in there.
Sorry. One sec.
Oopsie daisy.
Whoopsie daisy. Wait. Technicals. And then that goes to here.
And join.
Entire screen. Boom. There we are. Right. Yes. So, smoking wizard. Right.
Yeah.
Here we are. Okay. Why can't I? 1 second.
It's showing.
I wanna.
It's showing. It's just a little bit of a
It's a bit
lag.
of a lag. Yeah. Right. So, again, if we go on Ninja's channel, we can see here where my convictions were with this new coin. Basically, there's a producer called Mimo, and he makes these internet relatable weird beats, and then obviously it's all AI generated. But he's been doing this for like 4 or 5 years, way before the meme coin, and the community decided to make a meme coin, and yeah, that's where the virality is. So that's one meme coin sub 1 million. Obviously, it can go to zero. It can go to zero, right? But that's the one meme coin I'm looking at the sub 1 million range, or under a million. Now the next one I'm looking at that I've accumulated a position in is the 6-7 meme coin. So, technically speaking, this is building a pattern that shows me we're breaking the downtrend, right? We've been in a downtrend for so long. Like this red candle came on the 15th of January. That's when 6-7 tops. We had a triple top here, so it was could have been predicted, right? I've never owned this coin until like here when I DCA the first position. I thought this was a good price. Obviously, I didn't know it was going to fall this far. I remember DCAing some below a mil, and then I just left it because I don't want to keep DCAing forever, right? We're starting to have a breakout here on the 6-7 meme coin. This is kind of official in the sense that you know that little white kid, this guy, his parents basically made the coin. We are very, very far from the all-time high. Very, 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 very far. Yeah, so I've taken a little bid here. I do want to pull out initials at like 8 to 10 mil and then just see where this goes. But I'm sure you guys know about the meme. If you don't, then don't even. It's not gonna make sense to you if you don't understand the meme. But yeah, the YouTube channel, the Twitter community is very, very active, and yeah, it's just stupid. Of course, stupid. It's a meme coin, right? Besides that, if we just look at trenches, I'm very happy that Troll has been catching a bid. I wouldn't buy this now. I'm lucky enough to have accumulated in the capitulation. I wouldn't buy Troll now, but what this is showing me is that there is an appetite. There is an appetite for meme coins. Troll has been, think about this, right? It has been consolidating for half a year. And then in recent times, it's gone from 18 million to 160. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. How can I be bearish? I can't be bearish. You can't make agency bearish. Right. Well, you can't make me bearish, but it has to be the right scenario. Okay, guys, I feel like I've given out so much value. Do you want Chrysler to go next, or do you want to go next, babe?
Oh, Chrysler can go next.
Okay. Right, Chrysler, are you ready to take over?
No, I can't see a
You can.
screen.
What stream?
Oh, I can.
Oh, yeah.
Well done. You wanted to say some.
No, 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 no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
something. The stream wasn't recording my voice, unfortunately. So you guys hear it here first. Yeah. Yeah, so we've actually got a good chance to go up. If people continue thinking it's going to go down, they keep betting on it going down, then 100%, the market makers are gonna love to push the markets up. You know, be careful, guys. It's a tough game. When I would enter, right, specifically is say we start to make a new pattern, right, and we broke this top. I would start to think about entering maybe up here or something like that. I'm not too sure, but yeah, I'd have to completely change my bias if we did start to go up and broke above this zone. Um, there's actually a specific number, so yeah, 83K. This is a zone where it's gonna be quite reactive of there's a lot of things going on here. I'll actually show you guys my favorite YouTuber. This is the part where I offload my work onto someone who is honestly one of the best traders. He actually caught that dump, so the pain that we had, he didn't feel any sense. I wonder what it's gonna show right now. Yeah, that's pretty good, you know. It's all about trading. And Islam. It's fine. Matthew CM, the man himself. Okay. Stream 2 days ago. I was watching a stream, but yeah, watch this.
The probability suggests that the low for Bitcoin is not in, but there is still a chance that we can move higher. In today's video, I want to discuss this, going over the most recent Bitcoin price action, because we got a lot of data.
Right, I just want to say, he entered a short around 83K. The price did go up there, and he actually did take the chance. So yeah, he's in a trade currently. He live streamed I think yesterday, and I was watching him. So yeah.
That came out in recent days. I've been covering it on the live streams, but inflation came in way higher than expected, and right now the market is effectively chopping around. The crypto market, that is, because the stock market continues to make all-time highs. I'm recording this video right at the stock market open, and you can see that we just had another gap to the upside. Right now, Bitcoin is currently hovering just below $80,000. A lot of people are frustrated that crypto is underperforming the S&P 500 and, of course, tech stocks. You can see that the Nasdaq just continues to make all-time high after all-time high after all-time high. But this isn't different from previous crypto bear markets. We've seen it time and time again where the stock market can make new all-time highs in midterm years and crypto continues to struggle. We've talked about this on the channel at length, and at this point in time, Bitcoin is still holding bullish market structure. We don't want to ignore that. However, I think that there can still be a more significant low over the course of this year. So, more locally, if we take a look at the Bitcoin price action, you can see that we tapped into a very important level, and that level is actually right around
Facts.
$79,400. We're currently right above that level, and so long as we can hold above that level, the market structure is still intact. In fact, so long as Bitcoin can actually hold above $76,000, it would suggest that we can have another move to the.
See what I mean, guys? Right, we're currently bullish, right? There's a lot of people just guessing wrong, right? So including me, I guess. Like, what I'm trying to say now is that yes, okay, I am in a bearish standpoint, but that currently looks like it really is gonna go up, you know. So my original plan was to wait till it goes lower. I've got a lot of USDT just stored, ready to just pump into that stuff. As soon as it hits my prices, I'm gonna start loading all of my capital into crypto. But if it goes up right now, my plan is ruined. So I'm gonna have to switch up my entire thing. But I do think it is possible for it for it to do either. You know? I know. But it's not. I'm not saying I'm not gonna make any money. You know, I'm still gonna make like good money. Like I think we all are. Yeah, we're all gonna make some good money if you enter anytime. Get yourself some good leverage. You're sweet. It just depends on whenever I get bored of waiting for it to go down. Um, we'll see. We'll see. Let's finish this video.
The upside. Now, if you've been following me for a while, I've already pre-entered some Bitcoin shorts. I've also started shorting Zcash, which you can see I'm currently up around $24,000 on this trade. The market structure for Zcash was starting to look quite bearish. This isn't your call to just start shorting it now, of course, but we entered this trade within my community, and if you want access to all of my own personal trades in this market, when I go long, when I go short, you do have the first link in my description down below. If you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, you'll be able to join my group completely for free. The only requirement is that you've signed up with one of the affiliate exchange links down below, and you start trading on there as you normally do. For me, Bluffin is my go-to exchange, and you can see right now that this Zcash short is performing extremely well. And I just want to take you through the Bitcoin price action because naturally, if Bitcoin decides to dump, the rest of the crypto market will dump. Let's talk more locally here about the bullish structure. The bullish structure would be that we've tapped into this bull market support band, and Bitcoin is ready to get another move to the upside, sweeping out some upside liquidity because there is some before likely moving lower. Now, this is, of course, my opinion. Some of you guys are saying it's an institutional cycle, and we should be extremely bullish here, buy the dip. However, I don't think that this should be the case. We have Michael Saylor buying a crap ton of Bitcoin, and it looks like he's single-handedly holding up the crypto market. The reality is stocks are greatly outperforming crypto, so why would investors put their money in the riskiest of markets? I do think that crypto will have its time to shine, and more locally, so long as we can hold on above this pivot, it makes me think that we can grab some upside liquidity. So the key
Right. The thing is, yeah, when people start getting, people are making money off stocks and all Nvidia and all these things, right? So after that happens, after they've made their money, what's next? Are they gonna short the market or are they gonna look for another buy? Like most of these buyers aren't using leverage anyway, so they're not shorting. So quack indeed, bro. But wow, what's wrong with me, man? Yeah. So most of these people are buying in spot anyways. So once they make their money, they're probably gonna go into the next thing. There's no risk to reward left in these stocks. You know what I mean? It's like what they can't really be aiming for the sky. But with crypto, there's a target. There's a target right there. So yeah, let's carry this on.
that you want to pay attention to are $79,400 because this was the pivot where Bitcoin effectively got rejected and it brought it down to below $75,000. So if we start losing this level on 4-hour candle closing basis, it would suggest that Bitcoin can already roll over, perhaps deeper into its bull market support band. Now, in previous bear markets, we've seen Bitcoin rally all the way up to just below that 200-day moving average, which is this blue line on the chart, come down to the bull market support band, and then have a more significant bounce to the upside. Sometimes it creates a higher high, sometimes it creates a lower high. However, in all scenarios, Bitcoin did go ahead and move lower after the fact. Maybe this time is different, but from a probabilistic perspective, even if Bitcoin is to rally a little bit higher here, I still firmly believe that we can be moving lower over the course of this year. So let's see how the price action develops. In terms of liquidity, because you guys know I really like to look at these heat maps, we do have some liquidity built up to the upside. And this is a common theme on the lower time frames, as there's a bunch of skeptics in the market, including myself, trying to short Bitcoin. Now, if we zoom out a little bit more, the thing that we must consider is on the 2-week time frame and above, there is way more liquidity to the downside than there is to the upside, meaning people have started.
Now that's changed within 2 days. So it's dangerous to, think of this. But at the same time, we are lower than it was then.
That the market will move exceptionally higher at this point in time, with lots of liquidity from here down to around $76,000. And the more we zoom out, the more clear of a picture it creates. You can see here that on the 30-day time frame, there's approximately 2 times more cumulative long liquidity.
Let's look at the 30-day. 2 times more liquidity. What's it now? 3 billion. 3.4 billion. Yeah, so it's not double anymore. It's pretty much nearly balanced.
leverage in the market compared to cumulative short liquidation leverage in the market. On the 90-day time frame, it paints the exact same picture, which is effectively that there is more cumulative long liquidation leverage in the market at around 15 billion if Bitcoin were to go down to $70,000 compared to around 5.5 billion if Bitcoin were to go all the way up to $91,000. So this is basically a 3x discrepancy. Now, in bear markets, there can be continued liquidity built to the upside without tapping into it. Just like in bull markets, there can be continued liquidity getting built up to the downside without necessarily tapping into it, and price can move higher. So at this point in time, so long as there's more cumulative long liquidation leverage in the market, this is ultimately positive in terms of the price action going down, because as you know, I've been shorting this market. So at this point in time, Bitcoin sits just below $80,000. And if we took that anchored VWAP from the recent pivot low at around 75K, you can see that it's acting as resistance. So usually in an uptrend, what happens is when we tap into these anchored VWAPs, we tend to hold them as support. But ever since making it just below that 200-day moving average, we dropped below it, and now it continues to act as resistance. So the bulls really want to flip this level. Don't get me wrong, if we come back down to the bull market support band, to the lower ends of this bull market support band, which is found between $76,200 all the way up to where price effectively bounced thus far, we can get another bounce, targeting some of that upside liquidity. But the higher time frame analysis for me remains exactly the same. So let's zoom out here, take a look at what the top levels of this chart are, because we've been talking about this at length. A lot of traders were paying attention to the 200-day moving average for Bitcoin. Everyone was saying, okay, this is how far the rally is going to go, and maybe I will go ahead and short from this level. But there's also the anchored VWAP from all-time high, which is found just below $85,000, and this top, yep.
All right, let me teach you guys something. So what he's talking about is anchored VWAPs. It's a great tool. It's pretty good. What it does, how do I explain it? It's like it's kind of like an average of volume and stuff. If I can find it, where's it gone? Forecasting. Anchored VWAP. Alright, zoom out. Last high. So yeah, when it's at the top, it usually goes down to the middle. If it goes a lot higher than the top, it usually pulls down to the bottom a lot faster. So when it came down here, it came down pretty hard, and then it had to, rebounce up to the top. So yeah, that bottom part, that's 65K, 66K possible, and then the middle one's 73K. So yeah, it's probably gonna go around here, float around here like it did in this part. Maybe go up again, grab some more of this liquidity, and then I think it's gonna go down lower. And I think the VWAP, the shape of it is gonna start shaping towards like going down. Does that make sense? So yeah, this bottom one, I feel like it's gonna be a bit lower. That's pretty much, yeah. You just use VWAPs. And another thing I'll show you how to do. It's the forecasting stuff, right? That's Fibonacci over here. Forecasting. Fixed range volume profile or anchored volume profile. Which one? Do this one. Say you're looking for, like, you're a short-term trader. Do it from the last bottom to the current level, and this shows you where most of the volume is. So yeah, most of the volume is at the bottom, right? We're at the top. It looks like we're gonna fly down there, guys. Just saying. You can set them also. We could do it from this range here. And yeah, again, it shows the same thing. So yeah, a lot of volume, few indicators telling us let's do this, go down. I'd say be careful with your positions. Be very careful. Have a plan. If you enter in with low leverage, you're pretty much safe, right? But you need to have at least double, triple, to invest in your portfolio. Ninja's got that one trade, right, with a lot of money in, but he has a lot of other trades which are doing well, making profit and doing what he wants, and he's got a lot of USDT ready to. Oh wait, no. Ninja allegedly has that much USDT to carry on his allegedly open trade. Yeah. Does anyone have any questions? Does anyone want to know anything? Does anyone want to think, ask or whatever? Because I'm going to pass this to Ninja if not. Come on, guys. You got a question? No questions?
I believe we have questions in the chat.
You have questions in the chat? Oh, my
Some,
days.
somebody said, "What's your thoughts on Cerebrus?" You want to load up that chart, Cerebrus? I don't know what this is.
Let's have a look.
What is Cerebrus?
Got a lot. I'm lagging a lot because
I don't know.
I'm currently streaming, as well as I have 4 monitors right now.
You say 4 monitors?
Well, yeah, I've got 3 monitors and I've got my laptop. So I've got them like.
Nice.
How do I Cerebrus? It's not coming up. Has it got like a token?
Is that not it?
There's a new code
I
called
think it's a stock, you know.
GDOR.
Check the chat. You can
think-
see it, right? The
wait,
question:
I'm
What's
gonna
your
have a
thoughts on
look
Cerebrus?
Right, okay. I can't find Cerebrus. If you can find me a way to open it, I'll have a look. But I'm gonna have a look quickly. At my Phantom for this GDOR coin because it's very interesting. If it's what I think it's gonna be, then I'm gonna give you some
Yeah,
quick information.
regarding the GDOR, yeah, I just wanted to know because of the current, like the oil, and then it's been put on the Solana blockchain.
Yeah.
So if you can look into that for me, and then I've got 2 more other questions, please.
All right, just give me a sec. GDOR. Is it in any way linked to Donald Trump? Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yes. So apparently, it is linked to Donald Trump and
Okay, so
the Israeli government.
be very careful with these coins. There's a lot of people doing the same thing. They post on like a TikTok or something. They say Donald Trump, is doing this coin with these people. Sometimes Donald Trump does actually have the coin, right? But he is also a scammer. I'll be real. The guy is a scammer, right? So expect these coins to go up, right? But not to over like recently because it's been done quite a few times. I would say maybe like a few million market cap. Right now, you caught it at a really good price, 164K market cap. That's pretty good, and it's really new. Is that right?
We can't see anything. What?
I know. I'm showing it on my phone. I can't really. If I wanted to open Dex, I'm gonna lag the hell out. Dex screen.
We want to see this chart, man.
Do you want to get the chart?
Wait, I can do it.
I have to reload my laptop.
It's alright,
You can
guys.
do it on here.
Wait.
Yeah, this
It's
screen.
alright,
See,
guys.
look,
It's
I
alright.
think
It's
look.
alright. GDO, I've got this thing here. Alright. GDOR, Global Digital Oil Reserve. Oh, 12.7 million market cap. Is that the right one?
Yeah, but you know what? When I looked on Coinbase, right, it's like 3 of them listed. So I'm trying to do more research into it before.
Yeah.
There's one that is listed on the Solana chain.
What you should do is you should right. So any information that you do have on it, check that information and make sure it's real. And then, honestly, these coins can run sometimes 25 million, 50 million market cap if it's legit and proper, right? But since it's been done quite a few times, I wouldn't give it that much. If it is already at 12.7, it might mean it's a really good runner. And since it's got a lot of clones, that's also a good sign. Right, so they might go up to 25 million because I remember there was a coin called USOR. I shilled it. I knew it was gonna go up because it was pretty much the exact same setup as one of Trump's previous coins. What was it called? USCR, I think. Yeah. But then it crashed completely. Yeah, it does happen. This oil stuff is giving people a lot of opportunities to make some pump and ups. But yeah, the thing is, right, with meme coins, it's just about research. The more research you have, right, then the better, right? If you have more research, if you have more information on the coin than I do, and you verified it yourself personally, then go ahead. There's no reason for you not to do that if you've got your own convictions.
Yeah. Can you chart up IREN for me? It's a stock.
It's a stock.
I think that could be like the next Nvidia based on my research. But yeah, I don't. Can you just chart
Let's have a
it
look.
out?
Okay. Well, short term, you're gonna get a bit of a dip.
Okay.
Because you just you know, if you get Mateus's indicator, you'll know. It's still not finished going down on the 4 hour. Currently, it's actually made a bullish pattern, so there is a chance it's gonna carry on going up. If it's the next Nvidia and you've got some information, maybe they've got a release or something that could push it. Maybe target specific dates and stuff, because right now, I guess there's no way to know unless they do release something good. If you trust them and you think they've got some good products lined up, then go for it. So yeah, the I think wait, Ninja, you there? Remind me once again, yeah. Because I usually change my DMI to green and red, right? So that I remember who's the buyers, who's the sellers. But it keeps changing back to blue and orange. So can you remind me which one's the buyers and which one's the sellers on the DMI? You muted, by the way.
Sorry, did you hear what I said?
No.
Oh, I said the sellers are orange and the buyers are blue. So you can see that the seller's about to take over in the short term.
Yeah, that's not good for you. That's not good for you, right? And there's already momentum on the MACD. So, in terms of these signals, not good, not good, not good. The liquidation bubbles, they don't really matter on stocks because it's not really market manipulated. Sorry.
So like if it's about to go down, can you give me a price entry?
Right, not financial advice, but
No, I know.
you know what? Should we run?
You can chart it.
How long has this stock been running for?
Because I'm already bullish on it, but I just want to set up an entry to get in.
Right. Okay. So I don't think I'll be able to give you an exact entry, right? But what you'd be looking for is
Maybe it goes
One
down to $40
horizontal.
on the next.
Okay,
No
so
wonder.
yeah, $40 is good, right? But the best thing you could do is get an RSI, right? If you get an RSI, you wait till it goes to the bottom, right? Once it's at the bottom of your RSI, that's your best entry, right? And then if you get Mateus's indicator, by the way, all these things are free, right? We're not going to charge you for them. I can even show you how to set them up. Ninja can do that as well.
Oh,
You get your RSI, wait till it goes down to the bottom, and then you wait for an indicator that there's an arrow up, right? You wait for one of them, and then you're looking to enter there, because it's like change of structure, right? As soon as it hits the bottom here, like look, it hit the bottom here, right? And then we got an indicator here, and then it flew up. Over here, we got these indicators and stuff, but it was bouncing up and down. It never really actually went to the bottom of the RSI. It kind of touched it, but it didn't go to it properly, right? Not like here, right? If it happened again here, right, it touched the bottom, and then you got an indicator. Obviously, you had a bit of a bounce back down, and then carry on going up, It was even better here because it had a bounce up, went down, then formed a higher low. So yeah, but to be honest, if you want a general price, $31, good zone. Actually $35 because it's touched it about 1, 2, 3, 4, or like three or four times. 5 times really. Yeah. Was someone about to say something? I feel like I heard someone else's voice. If not, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, is that all right for you?
Yeah, that's fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Definitely ask us about the RSI and stuff like that. Actually, you sent me did you send me a message? Yeah, I think you did. So I'm gonna reply to that after the stream. But yeah, I'll pass it back to Ninja if no one else has any other questions. Does anyone have anything they want to say? If I could find Cerebrus, I really would. Is it a possible stop? Do you guys think? Oh wait, is this it? Is this the stop? Uh, um. So my analysis on this, right? Who knows? It's pretty new. Yeah, I've got no words for this one, guys. Sorry. You typing? Could it be one of these ones? So Cerebrus. This might be it. Okay, nope. Oh, that is the one. Yeah, it's pretty new. There's nothing to really to tell through. What's it called? What's it call it? Oh, is it the second one? It's the next Nvidia, right? See, we just had an Nvidia claim, right? Now, why do you guys think it's the next Nvidia, right? Because these companies, right, I think they're gonna brainwash you and tell you and get you to think that people are saying it's the next Nvidia. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of competition out there now as well, so it's a bit tough on these companies. And really, the only way for them to get funding is if they promote themselves really good. So who knows, guys? Who knows? Right? Actually. So the orange line is the sellers, right? So yeah, there's a lot of sellers going on. A lot of people selling. Has the biggest chip, which is 1,000 times faster than Nvidia. Hey, that's some good insider, to be honest. Well, not insider, but that's some good information. I mean, it's definitely worth a bet, but don't allocate your entire funding into it. Have some risk to reward. The actual risk to reward is pretty good. If you were to enter here, you might target up there. I don't know. It doesn't really usually touch the top of the beginning, but it might go crazy, man. Who knows? But just, yeah, as long as you got good risk to reward, good information, trust what you guys think, right? Because there's a lot of times where you guys will mess up, but you'll get better because of that. It costs money to learn, right? So yeah, guys. Literally, all I do is I just watch a few people, get my information off them. Obviously, I've learned my own individual stuff. I've got my own strategy personally that I use, and an understanding of psychology and how to use the information that I get from these people that I watch to my benefit, like full benefit, so that I can use that in my own way. Right? I don't just copy people. I don't copy trade anyone. You're gonna fail if you do that because you're not gonna get the right entries or exits. Right? So yeah, you learn what you need to do, then use other people's confidence. Probably one of the best ways to do it. Yeah, guys, that's me. I've got a lot of stuff to do. I've got to go fit a floor right now. Bit long, but yeah, guys. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming. Ninja, do you want to say anything? Mateus didn't really speak now, but if you guys can carry on the rest of the stream, if you guys want to do the meditation or something, I've got to go, unfortunately. I'm gonna leave the stream running so you guys can, talk, do whatever you want. You guys can hang out, and I'll share specifically the Zoom, the Discord. I mean, sorry. Is that all right?
Okay, thank you.
No worries. Thank you, guys. Thank you. One day I'll make a course and charge you all for it. I'm joking. I won't do that. Right. Halima, doing this. Right. Actually. Okay. Yeah. Just put your camera on. Right. Obviously, I can't share it on screen. But yeah, just put your camera
I
on
want
and
my
everyone should be able
camera
to
on
see.
for this one.
Okay, that's fine. If you just speak, that should be fine. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's it from
Is
me,
it still
guys.
live?
Yeah, we're still live right now. So we're gonna be live. Also, if you guys could please go on our Twitch and follow us, that'd be amazing, right? If you go on our Twitch right now or YouTube, it says our follow count. On Twitch, we've only got 4 followers, guys. It's really sad, right? So basically, I'm gonna cry, man. What the hell? Come on, guys. You got
I'll
followers?
follow.
Yeah, innit? Make it 5 people, 6 people, 7 people. Eminence, come on. Margie, playing Roblox and that. Come on. Follow us on Twitch, bro. Right, okay, guys. I'll chat to you later. Yeah? Peace out.
Okay, see ya. Welcome to Mycelink. My name is Halima, and today we are entering a health and wealth meditation. Find a comfortable position. Let your body settle. Let your mind relax. You are exactly where you need to be. Before we begin, I want you to understand something that will change everything. Wealth is not something you chase. It is something you earn through exhaustion or prove through struggle. Wealth is a frequency, and your only work right now is to tune into it. Not to figure out the how, not to map out the when, just to feel what it feels like to already be there. That feeling is the doorway. Let's walk through together. Close your eyes. Inhale for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. And exhale for 6. Inhale for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. Exhale for 6. Inhale for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. And exhale for 6. Beautiful. You are already shifting. Not because anything outside of you changed, because you chose to change your inner state. And that is where every fortune begins. Imagine yourself standing at the edge of an ancient forest at twilight. The air is warm and still. The last light filters through the canopy in threads of amber and violet. Beneath your feet, you can sense it. A vast, living network of mycelium pulsing with light. This network has been here for centuries, still and silently connecting, nourishing and transferring resources from abundance to scarcity without hesitation and without judgment. Now watch. The mycelium begins to glow, not just white, but gold, emerald green, deep violet, sapphire, all the colours of wealth as it materializes into the physical world. And you realize that this network is not only beneath you, it runs through you. Every cell in your body is a node in this infinite web of prosperity. This is the Mycelink truth. We are not separate. We are not competing. We are one vast organism of collective abundance. Inhale for 5 seconds. Hold for 3. Exhale for 7. Now, before we go further, I want to invite you into something different. Most of us have been taught that wealth comes from action, from hustling, from finding the right opportunity at the right time, from figuring out the how and the when and the where. But what if your work right now is simpler than that? What if your only job in this moment is to feel what prosperity feels like before any condition has changed? Not to plan it, not to strategize it, but just to feel it. So let's feel it. What does it feel like to be prosperous? It feels like ease. Say that softly to yourself. Ease. It feels like freedom. No heaviness, no scarcity gripping your chest. It feels like waking up and knowing everything is handled. Can you feel the ease in your body, in your cells? It feels like fun, like lightness, like sitting somewhere beautiful and smiling, not because you're surprised by what you have, but because you've always known. Ease, freedom, fun, and fullness. No conditions needed to change for you to access this feeling. Nothing had to happen. No one had to pay you. No deal had to close. You found this frequency on your own, and that is the most powerful financial move you will ever make. Now that you are holding this feeling, welcome everyone to the receptive mode. Ideas begin to arrive not from panic, not from FOMO, but from clarity. The right thought at the right time. The inspiration that wakes you at dawn and won't let go. This is how wealth moves. Feeling first, then thought, then action, then manifestation. Inhale for 5 seconds. Hold for 3. And exhale for 10. Now imagine your ancestors gathering behind you. Not just 2 or 3 generations. Go back further. Centuries. See them all lined up, farmers, traders, healers, warriors, dreamers, survivors. They didn't have the tools you have. They couldn't see what you can see. But they carried something forward through impossible odds. A spark, a will, a refusal to be extinguished. That spark lives in your DNA right now. Feel their hands on your shoulders. They are not watching you. They are working through you. Every smart move you make, they celebrate. Every risk you take with wisdom, they take with you. Now shift forward. See your descendants, children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren. You will never meet. They are living in homes you secured, starting businesses with your capital, traveling to places you opened for them. Making choices not because they have to survive, but because they want to thrive. You are the bridge, you are the link, the turning point. Remember, this is not pressure. This is purpose. Repeat these words after me. I am a wealth creator. My decisions create legacy, not just income. I move with precision. The market does not scare me. I hold what deserves to be held. I release what needs to be released. Inhale for 5 seconds. Hold for 3. And exhale for 7. Inhale for 5. Hold for 3. And exhale for 7. Repeat after me. My wealth uplifts my family, my community, and my network. Fear is information, not instruction. I am not greedy. I am responsible for creating abundance. Inhale for 5 seconds. Hold for 3. Out for 7. Repeat after me. Through Mycelink, I am never alone in this journey. Bring your awareness to your body, starting at the head of your crown. Starting at the crown of your head, imagine golden light pouring in. This is abundance consciousness entering your system. It flows to your third eye, sharpening your vision, your foresight, your ability to see opportunities others miss. Now down to your throat. You speak wealth into existence. Your words carry authority. Your voice commands rooms. Into your heart. You feel gratitude for what is coming, as if it's already arrived. down through your solar plexus, your power center, where you decide, where you act, where you hold your ground. Into your sacral space, creativity flows, magnetic attraction. You are a magnet for aligned abundance. Down through your root, grounded, stable, immovable. This golden light flows through your legs into the earth, connecting back to the mycelium network beneath you. You are a living circuit of wealth, energy in, energy out. Always flowing, always abundant. I want you to experience something beautiful, a memory from the future. It is 5 years from now. You are sitting somewhere extraordinary, whether your heart has always wanted to be. You are looking at your portfolio, your assets, your life, and you are smiling. Not because you are surprised, because you knew. You always knew. You remember this moment right now as the moment you locked in, the moment you stopped doubting and stopped hesitating, stopped playing small. Don't try to figure out how you're going to get there. Just feel what it feels like to be there. Ease, freedom, fun, and fullness. Your family is taken care of. Your mind is at peace. Your legacy is secured. And you decided, and you kept deciding every single day. That future is not waiting for you. It is calling you forward. It is pulling you into alignment. Feel that pull right now. Let it move through your whole body. Inhale for 5 seconds. Hold for 3. Breathe out for 7. Inhale for 5. Hold for 3. And out for 7. Inhale for 5. Hold for 3. And out for 7. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Roll your shoulders back. Gently blink your eyes open. Notice how you feel, grounded, clear, powerful, and connected. Welcome back and welcome to Mycelink.
Matthias, you still there? Matthias. I'll give him one quick call. Let's see, Matthias. Is there available?
Yo, bro, yo. Yes, G. That's the yeah. I like the sound of that. Kaizo. Kaizo on Discord. Bro, they're not gonna know. They're not gonna know to give the driver my number.
Doesn't give me location. It's gonna be there soon anyway, bro. Alright, bro. And then, bro.
Go on. Send me a location. I love you, Kaizo. So, Kaizo. You've been a naughty boy. You made pasta. It's so delicious. Even Gordon Ramsay himself would pass away. No. That you've made. I'm absolutely blown away. I think I do need to rehost that website of yours. What do you think of, bro? Have you checked your website out? What do you think? Thank you. You have to scroll a bit. Or can't they buy one of those packages? If they called you, right? That's what people that want to get a calculated estimate. When you first click the link, what do you mean? I'm not experiencing what you're experiencing, bro. What do you mean? Oh, I'm gonna. Skip on desktop as well. Fixing it now for you, bro. Fixing it now for you. Yeah. Have you got any people filling your form recently, or you want to run some meta ads today? Well, we could do. Actually, What did you think about the bow tie, bro? The bow tie? Yeah. Yeah, you know how it animates and you go, gonna have uniforms. Yeah. I do. Alright. I loved it. I loved the other one more. I don't know how it went, bro. You just went in, bro. You went in, man. It's like me, bro, earlier. I'm trying to record this track that I was making earlier. And this one, I was just, it was very vocal. It was very nice. Couldn't really replicate it. Maybe I can. Bed tabs open here. Oh my golly gosh. Yeah. Please do. What do I have to do to make sure that I'm welcoming you? Do I have to astral project too? That's why I've ordered. I ordered a burger. One bad burger. Yo, I don't know, bro. My buzzer doesn't.
Fucking call the fucking shop, bro. Say, where's my fucking food, bro?
To call him.
Bro, it's just telling me to do. I don't have credits, bro. Just call them, bro. I told you this half an hour ago to call the fucking shop.
Gonna call him.
Because the shop's delivering the food, bro. Not Uber Eats, bro.
I'll call him now.
Read the thing, bro. I don't care.
Call him now. Call him now. Give me a sec.
Come on, bro.
Hello, do you know how far my food is?
What do you say, sorry?
Do you know how far my food is? My delivery. WS10 7PS. Say that again. Do you know when it might get here? Do you know when it's going to get here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Not a problem. Then.
Alright, thank you.
Just, he was pissed, bro. He's like, why are you calling me? Why are you calling? Nah, he's driving, bro. I shouldn't be calling him. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm distracting him from the road. Oh, he's going home. He just came from here. He's gone from here. Cause I keep calling him. Yo, why is this box so massive? It's massive. Not all of them. Yeah. I said, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. That's just how everyone, that's just how everyone grew up. I think, yeah. I I believe you, bro. Now I would say you're more like a creme brulee. I don't actually know. It just sounds really nice. Oh, you're welcome. How much? How much? Yeah. Yeah. I just want to know where my food is. I'm hungry. I was coming from a delivery driver. Yeah, but it's not tracked. It's coming straight from the restaurant, and they don't have tracking on the drivers. Back. You don't want vitamin D. You need to go outside and stuff. That's sensational. For free. Wow. What kind of surgery did she do? The size of the box is a bit too big. So let's make it a bit smaller. We can get it done. We can get it done, man. We need to get it done. It's important. Yeah, man, let's get to work, man. Since we're already working on it, innit? So working on it. I'll be here by now, bro. Come on, man. Hello, JP. Can you call the driver and ask him where my food is? It was meant to be have been delivered. Can you call the delivery driver and ask him where my delivery is, as it was supposed to have been delivered by now? WS 10, 7 PS. Still streaming. Oh my goodness.